Morning.
Need to.
Hey, Arnanak, how are you?
Good, and you?
I'm doing all right. It looks like we're ready to get into our first series.
Yeah, we are. PvP all day, every day. Let's go.
uh, there's so many Protoss.
Oh
As
yeah,
a
but
Zerg, I'm very afraid right now. I'm very afraid.
oh, it's easy. All you have to do is cast an action sound like.
Okay, let's hop into game number 1. In
Alright.
the top right corner, as our blue Protoss, give it up for MisterL.
And in the bottom left, our boy, Cognite.
So how you doing today, man? You ready for a giant Protoss death ball, both on the map and in the group?
Always.
So if you don't know, guys, Group B is all Protoss. We have 4 Protoss. This is going to be GSL format. And we have another group immediately following that's scheduled for 4 p.m., but will probably take place a little after then, directly following Group B. So we will have Terrans and Zergs available there. How do you feel about this matchup?
I love PvP. I'll admit I play Protoss, and PvP is by far my favorite mirror to watch, cast, and play. So ZBZ is fun because sorry, my throat's dying. It's allergy season. But ZBZ is fun because it's chaotic. TVT isn't fun unless you're ready for a nap. PvP can really go any way possible because Stargate, Robo, and Twilight are all viable openings in PvP.
Yeah.
Versus there, you gotta build roaches. Tyranids, you gotta build tanks and ravens. You can get a little bit of anything in PvP, and that's why I love it the most.
So I have 2 very important questions for you because this is our first time working together. One, how do I pronounce your username? It's very
Aaron is
embarrassing.
fine.
Aaron? Okay.
Yeah, just Aaron or Air.
Aaron?
I go by those
All right.
usually.
Number 2, what's your main faction?
I am a Protoss player.
Okay, sick.
Well, in StarCraft 2, in Brood War, I'm a Zerg player. Can't get rid of the Zerg entirely. Let's see.
Brood War. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's still some of us boomers out there playing it.
I really tried to get into Brood War, but the community was insular and opaque, and I got yeeted in like 6 weeks flat.
Sounds about right for the Brood War community, to be totally honest.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna defend them.
I was like in the coach player league, and I was like, I like asked a bunch of questions, and they banned me, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I'm like, I just wanted to learn the game. Why won't you teach me the game? I just want to coach. This is a coach player league. But yeah.
I don't know, I've managed to distill the better part of the community into Chat Star League, at least I think, at least. So I'll take what I can get. But yeah, so far, standard openings, Stalker Sentry, natural, no 1-gate fast expand, no nothing fancy. Oh, I say nothing fancy, and then immediately MisterL throws down a Robo. And nothing here yet for Cognite.
Yeah. In just a second, let me turn you up a tad. Yeah, we're dialing it in to the best of our ability.
This is the fun part about co-casting. A little bit more, a little bit less. Got to figure it out, especially with a stream delay.
Yeah.
Not the easiest thing.
We're peaking in the yellow, so hopefully this is good for you guys. And Cognite going for big ass stalker attack. There's only one force field right now for MisterL. I think Cognite has the definitive position here. I mean, shield battery overcharge is great, but oh god, MisterL's got to be careful he doesn't get force shielded away from his base. But it looks like Cognite no longer wants to fight? Question mark.
No, it looks like he was trying to distract while the Adepts got in, and then he couldn't take the fight, and the Adepts got 3 probes at least. But
yeah, that's a really bad plan. Like, at least use the Adepts as meat shields.
yeah. This is going to give MisterL a little bit of chance to expand, go over here, grab a watchtower, get a little bit of movement on the map. But behind all this, Cognite's got a 3rd base coming up. You know, it's got more workers, a little bit less army supply, but that can be made up nice and quick. He supply blocked chrono boosting out an Immortal. We've all been there.
See, I don't know about we've all been there, because like when I play Protoss, the game ends after the 4th gateway, win or lose.
Yeah, 4 gates in a flower shape on their side of the map. I watched
Exactly.
Coco too.
Yeah.
Coco is the great teacher of us Protoss players. And MisterL is going to poke in here, but he's going to turn around as soon as he sees the Immortal. Good choice.
MisterL.
Just... Oh, sorry.
MisterL grabbing a shield battery at his 3rd base. This should be finished by the time Cognite launches any kind of attack, so MisterL totally safe for right now, and I think this is kind of bad. This is looking kind of grim for Cognite. We have a Robo Bay finishing soon, MisterL moving into Archons. This is going to be a very powerful, very high-tech MisterL over the next 2 to 3 minutes, and Cognite really wanted to go on the offensive this game. He's not going to have disruptors. He's not going to have as many Archons the next time these two clash, so MisterL in a really good position, I think.
Yeah, MisterL is setting himself up for the late game, and Cognite's staying in that mid game. Lots of Blink Stalkers, couple of Immortals, couple of Zealots. What you really want is you want Disruptors, you want, you know, more Stalkers, because your Immortals are just going to get destroyed as soon as the Disruptors see them. Yeah. Does look like he will have faster +1, so if he wants to make a timing attack, he could. But I'm not sure he's going to, the way his army positioning is.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he can. I mean, there's a disruptor in the mix. That would be really, really, really hard for Cognite to execute. I think he's going to go up to a 4th base.
Yeah.
He might move forward. Yeah, oh, there it is. There's the 4th Nexus. Yep, Cognite playing really defensive. He might move forward. He might do the little, like, saber rattle thing where he threatens MisterL, but committal to a fight here would be really, really rough for Cognite.
Yeah, that's true.
Here goes.
Disruptor's out. We're gonna try and take down the rocks a little bit. I don't hate that at all.
Yeah, that's so important, especially against disruptors. The more surface area you can get, the better. Cognite's fighting way more than I thought he would, for sure. But that said, MisterL waits a very long time to launch the first disruptor shot, but when he does, boy, it's a doozy, softening up an Immortal and an Archon.
The good news is that battery overcharge was just used, so we have like 10, 12 seconds maybe till the next one, because they come right after one after each other.
Cognite choosing a different angle of attack, and I think he has a pretty good shot at canceling this Nexus.
Yeah, MisterL is 100% out of... It's going to be a kill because it just finished. Caught him totally out of position with this. That was a beautiful hit. Yep, just go home.
Yeah. MisterL actually hugely supply blocked right now. Oh my god, from the last...
Oh.
I mean, I think he was just expecting that Nexus to finish and provide additional supply, and it's gone. So finally, 5 pylons dropped. Disruptor connection pretty decent, and we're in that scenario now where MisterL just has that higher tech army and is going to be able to pressure Cognite super heavily.
Yeah, blinking forward and grabbing 2 Immortals for free as well. That was the bulk of Cognite's tech right there. He has 1 more Immortal, and that's all he had to protect. Why is he still building observers? Ooh. Another disruptor. Oh, that one falls short. Ooh, that one didn't. Yeah. MisterL comes in, trades out, builds up another base, calls it a day. Very good play.
Dark Shrine for Cognite. And Phoenixes. Okay, this is kind of out of left field for me. What do you think is going to happen with these Phoenix, Arn?
So the Phoenixes, you use them to lift the disruptors when they fire, because it cancels the Nova. So,
do you think he's going to be able to even come close to the disruptors with all these Blink Stalkers and Archons, though?
Yes. Oh, God, that was a connection for the ages. Yeah, he got a couple lifts off there, but he ran out of energy. And there was more than 2 disruptors. And, yeah, that hurt. So, the trick is not to, like, take the disruptors out of the battle for a long time, but more just to cancel the Nova. If they blink forward and kill your Phoenix, yeah, you don't want that. Phoenixes are expensive, but at the same time, you're not losing half your army to a Nova. So it's a bit of a trade-off. DTs are out. However, MisterL, not slacking, does have an observer in his army. Hallucinated Archon.
Yeah, that can be useful sometimes. I mean, Archons just absorb so much damage. That thing just absorbed half a Stalker volley. Okay, that was a good lift.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised by how much damage these Phoenix are doing, especially since this is a Masters level match. That's actually really hard to execute. I really thought these Phoenix were just going to absolutely get vaporized by Archon lasers, but they're putting in serious work for Cognite.
Yeah, so generally speaking, the way the attack priority works, the Phoenixes won't be targeted usually because units will target the units that are attacking them first. So if your Stalkers are engaged in the battle, the enemy unit should be attacking your Stalkers, and that allows your Phoenixes to come in here and grab the pickups, and then hopefully drop them and run out before they die. It takes a lot of micro to do that. I have tried to use Phoenixes, and it's not pretty whenever I do it. All right. Ooh, aggressive blink forward. Oh, grabs both disruptors. That's wonderful. That was a beautiful grab, but he does not have the army to tango here.
Cognite's getting eviscerated. He's trying to go for this surround, but it's just not working, and MisterL has so many units left to continue forward. Cognite's going for the Hail Mary DTs, but there's just so much on the board for MisterL.
Yeah.
GG.
And GG's called. Yeah, he had a really cool idea where you come in, you aggressive blink on top of the disruptors, you blip the ones you can't kill immediately. The problem with that is that he was already down like what, 20, 30 army supply. So, yeah, there's not a lot you can do at that point. Good game though.
Yeah,
Nice,
that was a
solid macro PvP.
solid opener.
Let's see. Yeah, MisterL versus Cognite, Acheron versus Azura. Yeah, it's actually a banger of a group. I haven't really looked at the players. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Who are your favorites to make it out of the group today?
This group, Cognite, he's played in CSL for months. I've gotten to watch him play a lot. I like him.
Even after that game versus MisterL, still Cognite?
I mean, I wanted to win. Do I think he's gonna win? It's a little up in the air at this point, but do I want him to win is a different question. MisterL's looking strong. I don't know much about Azura's play, so I can't really comment. I've seen Acheron play, or Acheron play a couple times. Not super familiar though. Yeah, Cognite's winning the hearts and minds of people out here.
Cognite.
Yes.
Thank you for the follow. The real goat puncher. Are you
As opposed,
goat puncher? Are you the Reddit admin? Curious.
no, that's the fake goat puncher probably.
Okay, we are hopping over to NA for the next game. So if you guys in the chat feel a slight pulling sensation, that's what's happening.
NA best region. Let's go.
I miss Oceania server.
The Oceania server.
Yeah.
Yes. The most popular of the servers.
NA really well, if NA was a better server when we had Oceania because you never got Singapore.
Dude, that's true. You don't want to play on 9999 ping? Oh god. I don't want to play against MisterL. He's got what? 2,000 MMR on me? Probably. My little 3K Protoss will not fare very well.
Wait, are you actual 3K Protoss?
Yes, I am.
Well,
I play closer to 3-2, but I cannot hold any cheese to save my life, so...
Well, have you heard of the Platinum Heroes?
I have. I spend more time casting than playing these days.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's like, well, if I get back into playing a bit more, which I really want to do, yeah, I'd probably play with Plat Heroes a lot, but... It's like, then again, there's bi-weeklies, there's the finals, there's my tournament. Time
Well,
is just one of those things.
if you were so inclined to get some free coaching and join Platinum exclusive tournaments, you could check out the Platinum Heroes Discord server. The sponsors of this tournament linked in the chat.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? See.
I only have one issue with Platinum Heroes, and that's that they knocked out Team Roddy for the World Team League. Because obviously I am a Team Roddy boy all the way through.
Are you?
Oh yeah, I love me some Roddy. Tier 3 subbies.
So you're by extension a Goblin fan as well, I would assume.
Of course, who isn't a Godlin fan?
Me, actually. He kills too many of my Zerg friends.
Of course he does. Alright, you want to start the intros?
Well, MisterL is going to be probe scouting this game. It's like Cognite sends out his scout a tad later. These two, of course, are looking for the second pylon, as well as the first two units to come out of the gateways.
Can't believe you're not a Goblin fan. Nah. Let's be honest here. Baby Marine's where it's at now. Baby Marine has been popping off recently. Super proud of that kid.
Listen, I am traumatized from European PvP, okay? I used to do, like, pretty much exclusively online European Cups. And somehow, like, the Protoss just kept getting more and more and more prevalent. Like, European Protoss, especially in the OSC, is a big thing. The Pizza Pie Weekly, at one point, had, like, 3 straight weeks of nothing other than PvP. That was it. That was the whole thing. It was just PvP. SCV rush, endless PvP. Tournament after tournament after tournament. Just
It's the way Blizzard intended.
This is a very different meta, though. This is the Masters level PvP, which is interesting. This should be unique moving forward. It was during the Proxy Robo era as well, so it was just Proxy Robo every game, and people learned how to hold it. So it would be a Proxy Robo into like these 20-minute just Blink Stalker games.
I think the 3-gate Robo still has a place in the meta, but like you do it once and you do it like once in the every 3 best of 5s,
Mm-hmm.
Sprinkle it in there. It can catch someone. I beat someone who was like 500 MMR buff me with it once. I was playing against my friend. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to do the sloppiest 3-gate robo, and I still won. That's all that mattered. Because no one expects it anymore.
So, Cognite is going for a more Sentry-heavy build. MisterL going more Stalker-heavy. This could be an indication of things to come. We could see some aggression in the next couple minutes from MisterL, but he actually seems like he's pretty passive right now. He seems pretty docile.
I actually think that's a bit of a mistake on MisterL's part. I mean, usually when you go a bit more Stalker, well, obviously now he's building more Sentry, so they'll both be equal in Stalker Sentry just about. But generally when you open Stalker Stalker and then into Stalker Sentry or some combination of that, usually that's where you're going to put on a little bit of pressure. You scout, you have a few Stalkers, you trade out shields for shields usually, see if you can get a little bit done. But also his units built at the wrong time. As you can see, his warp gates are just now coming online despite warp gate finishing like 20 seconds ago. So a little bit of mistiming in his build. I don't think it's going to be a huge difference. Like little things like this aren't big in the scale of a full game, but
Right.
If there's ever anything that Cognite can capitalize on, it's going to be these little things.
So it's going to be blink plays from both sides. An earlier +1 from Cognite could give him an advantage
That's
around the
nice barely
7.5 minute mark, something like that. And every second that ticks by where MisterL does not get an upgrade is only increasing that lead.
Yeah, Cognite's playing. He's going straight for a third base. I like it. He's just hoping to macro up. If he can out macro MisterL a little bit, I think he'll have a better chance because his micro is really good. It's just he had no units in the last game. Like that ending blink forward really could have been something if he had another 20 units. He just didn't. And that was due to failures throughout the course of the game. But a little bit of macro here, he might be able to actually do something. Also, if he slaps down the robo first. Yeah. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, right? Can't let you get to robo first.
Right. This is just looking like Cognite has a straight advantage. Like, unfortunately, MisterL is investing very late and very little in tech. I'm concerned that he's going to get walloped in the mid-game once the two players finally square off. This has been an exceedingly non-violent game. 2 Adepts dead by the 7-minute mark.
Yeah. He just dropped the Robo Bay, which will pay off dividends in 4 minutes-ish when the disruptors start coming out. If Cognite can hit before that with his Immortals, there's actually a fair shot that he can push into this. 3 sentries, bunch of stalkers. Yeah, warping few zealots here. His charge is almost done. I think he can hit a really nice timing here.
Yeah, absolutely. Furthermore, oh god, the forge is done for MisterL. Okay, so there's no excuse here, but +2 attack over +0 is such a massive advantage to Cognite. It's going to be wild. Finally, +1 is started, and that puts a timer on how long Cognite will have that advantage. But if there's a major engagement while Cognite is ahead those 2 upgrades, it's going to be devastating for MisterL unless he can land some choice disruptor connections.
Cognite actually just got the scout of a lifetime off. He saw the Dark Shrine building, saw the Robo Bay, and saw the Disruptor coming out. Like, he got the scout of a lifetime with a hallucinated Phoenix. So he knows everything that's coming his way. So all he has to do is react, and his reaction's taking a gold base. Which I find rather interesting.
Cognite goes on the assault. This is the timing I was talking to you guys about. There's no upgrades for MisterL. He's pretty much entirely reliant on one disruptor right now. Cognite needs to go. This is his time. This is his time to shine. This is his time to even the series.
He's also got cannons back home, so these two DTs will be caught. So they might get a little bit of damage done, but not a whole lot here, it looks like. Yeah, no, this is beautiful defense at home. This is where you push. Green battery wears off. Ooh, grab a disruptor as it's rallying forward. Beautiful stuff.
Cognite decimating the red army. I mean, this is brutality. This is absolute brutality.
This is what we wanted to see. This is our boy. This is Cognite. Let's go. The probes are coming out. Battle probes into an Archon. I feel bad for those boys.
MisterL shutting down 2 warp gates with his DT. The gateway miraculously survives with almost no HP, but Cognite has shut down the third of his opponent and taken a gold behind his assault, and is still ahead in attack upgrade. So
yeah, you send two DTs across, and you kill 1 pylon, most of a gateway, and you lose your 3rd base and your whole army. Not a great trade deal, if you ask me. Oh, Disruptor comes forward. Ooh. Picks off a good amount of Zealots and a Sentry. But Cognite's got a bank. He can... Well, yeah, he really should be warping in now. Needs to repower those gates. He's got so much money in the bank that he just can't spend. Oh.
Well,
AFK check. AFK check.
What? Oh, the disruptor shot on the prism. I got you.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, are you AFK? That was a beautiful blink forward to grab the prism.
Yeah, that was a good shutdown. Cognite has map control. Cognite has a lot of money to spend. Cognite's missing a prism. He's replacing it. Cognite's working on +3 ground weapons. And MisterL doesn't have a lot of tools to work with. He's hanging in here, which we saw a lot in Group A, where players were staying in the game until absolutely every shot at taking the W was expended. He's gonna run down an Immortal, it looks like, but there's just still so much left for Cognite.
I don't actually understand why we're running away. You could easily blink forward, grab the 2 disruptors, and win the fight with your army advantage and your upgrade advantage.
I think his reasoning might be like he has his Sim City at home. He has his shield battery. He can just wait for MisterL to throw into him and then take an even bigger win.
Yeah.
Kind of like
going
this.
Forward. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's about it for game 2, folks.
G is called. Score is 1-1.
The G.
So we gotta ask ourselves, is this the most balanced group of the tournament?
Yeah, because there's no Zergs in it.
Well, there's no anybody else. It's just Protoss.
Yeah, so
only
Protoss can't lose.
Right, they can't lose. This is gonna mess the stats up so bad. Although,
Protoss made it out of the groups. What? No,
well,
it's fine.
I mean, this bracket, well, this entire group stage is just overwhelmingly Protoss. It's kind of crazy. How many Protoss we got?
Let's see. This group is
6, 8, 11 Protoss.
Yeah.
11 Protoss, 3 Terrans, 2 Zerg.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. All right, I think we're going back to EU. Oh, we got a bit of a series at least. It wasn't a 2-0.
Nope, that it was not. MisterL always stays in for ages. Just be glad he's not Terran anymore. He would still be playing it. Medevacs with 20 supply versus 200.
I mean, it especially in game 2 of 3, where you're going into game 3, taking. Sorry, oh my lord, allergies are killing me today. But taking a minute and going, okay, why did I lose this? Like, all right, this is my position. Why am I losing? Is a really good thing to do because generally between games you're trying to go next game, next game, next game. Obviously, Cognite asking for a second ruins that point, but like taking that minute in the game and just going, okay, why did I lose? Let's figure this out. Let's think about it. I don't blame people for staying in for a little bit longer. Guys, if you haven't yet, make sure you grab those Matcherino codes. There is approximately one remaining after I grab one. Make sure to do your civic duty and claim a code.
Yeah, so we have some stretch goals over on the Matcherino. If somehow that prize pool gets to $290, we split amongst the top 16. So everyone in this second group stage would be walking home some level of prize, as well as the prize pool increasing for everybody at $200, which we are $8 away from achieving. We achieve full funding for the initial prize pool. And while most of the codes are used, almost all, we can still head on over to the bottom of the sponsor bar. So if you move your mouse to the right side of the screen and you scroll down, you're going to see a couple of Twitch quests. So you can either follow Alpha X on Twitter or subscribe to them on YouTube, and they'll actually donate 20 cents to the prize pool, which is really, really, really poggers. It's no cost to you. You just follow their social media account and they pay money to the tournament bracket to keep this thing going. So if you like anyone's play today, consider following Alpha X on Twitter or subscribing to them on YouTube. Let's get into this next map.
If you don't like someone's play, do it anyway so their opponents can win money. And you can feel a little bit better.
In the bottom left, as the blue Protoss, it's MisterL. One last time.
And in the top right, our boy showed us he's got a little bit of fight in him. Cognite, if you will. Both of these players are very standard players. So they both do 2 gates before expanding. It's very much the old style of Protoss versus like the max packs 1 gate fast expand type things that you see are a bit more common these days.
Both players going for very vanilla openers. What are the first 2 units out of the gateways gonna be?
Stalker Sentry.
Stalker Sentry for MisterL, Stalker Sentry for Cognite.
Guys, it's okay. I can see the future. Don't worry about it.
So both players wanting to take a defensive posture, get their naturals up safely and earnestly.
Yep. The Sentry first also means that you'll be able to hallucinate Scout earlier. So that's obviously just useful for getting more information.
And it looks like we might see exactly, yep, it's the exact same openers from each player as we saw last game. Cognite with the Stalker Sentry follow-up, MisterL with the double Stalkers. But what we've seen in both previous maps is the player with the better tech winning. In map 1, that was MisterL with his Disruptors over Cognite's primarily Gateway army. Well, his Disruptors and Archons against Cognite's primarily Gateway army. Game number 2, Cognite got an upgrade lead that really paid. It paid out well for him, let's say that. He put a quarter into the machine, and it gave him $2,000 in the jackpot. Cognite is going to be getting our earlier tech this game, Twilight and the Forge.
Yeah, it worked last game. Might as well do it again. Now, what MisterL can do, though, is if you really want to, he could warp in 2 more Stalkers here and then try pushing out and kind of force Cognite to take money away from these upgrades and put it more into an extra battery if he needs it, more like Stalkers instead. And I don't think I would hate that if he, tries to get a little bit of map presence to really force Cognite on the back heals. Because otherwise, like, he was left undefended. He went up to 4 bases, including a gold, was able to get his upgrades pretty quickly. I think, once again, like, if you do 3 Stalkers and a Sentry, it's normally a much more, you want to posture a little bit kind of play.
Right.
Cognite's got the beautiful concave here. Stalkers in front of Sentries. He is ready for that attack, too.
There's a Robo from Cognite. Could just be for a defensive Immortal. With +1 started, I do think that's going to be the play. Immortal into Expand, so should see him begin to work on that as soon as this Phoenix dies off, which it already has, of course. So
the other thing that Cognite's got going for him is that he is getting really, like, he is avoiding the army with these hallucinated Phoenixes. So, like, MisterL will run a Phoenix in and it'll get grabbed by the Stalkers. Cognite's specifically running his along the edge to make sure they get in. Like, he's not really looking for the army movement. He's looking specifically for the tech. And last game that was huge when he saw the Disruptors building and the Dark Shrine. So I think that's also playing a huge impact into how well he's doing. However, Mr. L's robo that he's building is rallied straight into a corner where nothing will actually be able to get out. This might be hilarious in a few minutes.
I think that, like, a major thing here is going to be the upgrade lead again for Cognite. He's already got +1, +2 I'm sure is going to start very shortly. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
And Mr. L is going to really suck hard in the mid game once that finishes. He doesn't even have a forge even started this time. So this attack better do serious crippling damage to Cognite.
I mean, he's up, what, 7 Stalkers? But 7 Stalkers doesn't really matter when you have Big Daddy Immortal. And +1. Alright.
That was a good force heal. Cognite able to kill off a couple Stalkers. That is a cancel on the third, but that is not the mortal blow that Mr. L needed.
No, he really needs to get in here, maybe kill the... He needs to, like, kill the Immortal, get some serious army damage done. Rebuilding that was a bold move, especially when you saw him coming back in. But I respect it. Oh, we're just going to double expand. Okay. Alright, Cognite, I see what you're doing. It's bold.
Yeah, I think it's almost good for Cognite because it's bait. It's just bait for him to deal free damage to Stalkers. It's only 100 minerals a pop. Why not?
Yeah, because Mr. L wants to keep pushing in here to try to keep canceling this, but...
All Cognite has to do is wait for +2 to hit, and he'll be able to kill everything here. And he's certainly bought enough time. It's finishing in the next 20 seconds. Mr. L way behind on his +1. Now, he does have a Templar Archives at home, so I believe... Did he finish it? Did he not get a Templar Archives? Did I hallucinate that? Did he cancel it? I'm confused. Okay, well, he's got a Robo Bay anyway. But none of those units are here at the front, and these Stalkers better be careful. Cognite doesn't seem to want to make a move, though. He drank his own Kool-Aid, and he really is going for the double expand.
Yeah, I mean, if he can hold it, then I don't really blame him. I think it's a little greedy, to say the least, but I think he's in a really good spot to make it happen. Also, yeah, it looks like Mr. L does not have a Templar Archives. Oh. Of course, it's finishing up right now. If I looked a little bit closer, I would have seen it, but semantics. So yeah, as I said earlier, he was rallying his Robo into a corner, so he had to kill a pylon in order to get his Disruptors out.
Fourth base drop by Mr. L.
I don't think Cognite saw the Disruptors yet, though. So if he runs 20-something Zealots in here, he's going to be in for a rude awakening. Mr. L is going to scout out the fourth base, realize that it's fully saturated.
Zealot totally shut down, denied Mr. L getting a Dark Shrine, and Cognite squandering his lead. I would be putting so much hurt on Mr. L, but now Mr. L has Disruptors, now Mr. L has his own Archons, and it's going to be a lot tougher for Cognite. I'm worried that after having such a big lead, he might be throwing just by passivity.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. Slow warping Stalker for no reason. Good splits. Oh, okay. That one did some damage. Okay. Yeah, now we're starting to bleed out units to the disruptors. All right, that was a better split. Oh, MisterL shot first.
Yeah, Cognite's in trouble. Like, he had this game. He had this game on paper, and it's slipping. He's slipping.
So he has spent money on all these pylons to see like the middle left side of the map. But like, so long as MisterL stays on the right side over here, like Cognite had no vision of what was happening until it was too late. Grab the disruptor. Nice. So on the back of this, though, Cognite does have a much stronger economy. So long as MisterL doesn't break him, he's still in a pretty good spot. Disruptor kills the cleaning bot. A little aggressive if you ask me, but sure. I think that recall was a little bit questionable for Cognite, but
I mean, I think MisterL just has this game now. Like, Cognite he hasn't been doing anything.
oh, Disruptor is so exposed. Yeah. Oh, that was a muddy shot.
He's like a kid that just graduated high school with all A's, and then you check in with him like 2 years later, and it's like, yeah, what you doing? And it's like, oh, well, I live at my mom's house, and I'm in between jobs. No, I didn't really go to college. What are your ambitions? Oh, I play Fortnite. You're like, oh, that's nice. Do you stream? No, I don't stream it. I don't want to stream my Fortnite. And you're like, well, what are you doing? What are you doing, Cognite? Cognite, why are you playing Fortnite right now? Like, what is happening here?
I didn't need you to talk about my life story like that, okay?
Oh my god.
DT's in the main, kill a couple pylons to get cleaned up.
Cognite's like, yummy, yummy, yum, yum, yum. I love the lower bracket. Let's go to the losers match. Tasty losers match. Like, there's so much opportunity to be doing things right now. You can make a prism, you can go warp in charge lats at your opponent's base, you can do run bys, and he's just like, nah, I'm gonna let MisterL keep killing my units 2 at a time. That sounds like a fun video game right now.
Yeah. He's just zoned out of his third. Yeah, I'm gonna call this the third by these disruptors. Oh, blinks forward, grabs the disruptor, grabs the second disruptor. He's just right-clicking the disruptors down. Oh no! He almost killed it. That disruptor's got 6 health left.
This isn't even all the firepower MisterL could be bringing to bear. Like, he hasn't macroed in a solid 3 minutes. He's got 3,800 minerals in the bank. We haven't seen his zealot for eons. Like, this is... He threw away this army, kind of, but this is almost just like a flex. Like, he can afford to lose everything here. And then just remax like a Zerg. He does need to start getting those warp-ins going, though. Like, real talk.
Yeah.
Any moment now. There. Wait. Why? How many gates does he have? He's got 10 gates.
Yeah, I would like to see a few more dropped at this point. Yeah, Cognite had an economic lead, had an army lead, had a tech lead, and he has just slowly lost all of them. Moved across the map with almost
At
no
least he's
unit.
doing something now. Look at this Zealot. Look at this Zealot. It's gonna get a probe kill. You go, Zealot.
We got 2. Let's go.
Cognite's like gotten on Reddit. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna turn my life around. I'm gonna hit the gym. It's finally time. I'm only gonna play Fortnite 9 hours a day.
A little late
GG.
though. GG is called. Yeah. That was a good first series though. Starting off the day right.
So Cognite drops to the lower match. MisterL advances to the upper. And we are going to play our second initial match, which will be between Acheron and Azura.
Let's see. I see Ezra's in chat. I don't see Acheron yet.
Okay, guys. Make sure you check out the Platinum Heroes. I'm gonna try the, well, Magneth probably has the links, but head on over to the match arena as well. Let's see if all those codes are used. No, we have 1 code remaining. So if you head to the match arena and click claim code, there's 1 of them left for you to grab and get your name immortalized as a contributor. And if you get there after that code has been claimed, go ahead and follow Alpha X on Twitter or subscribe to them on YouTube to add 20 cents a piece to the prize pool. Oh, look at that. The Auto Knight bot got it for me. Okay, beautiful. We'll be right back with Acheron versus Azura.
Yeah, we're so close to $200 for the tournament.
Meow.
Here we go. Game number 1.
Okay, folks, we're back. Thank you for the follow, Westopoly. Good to see you. We are going to be following Acheron versus Azura in our second initial match of the day. Looks like everybody is loaded in. Let's start up the music. And we are live in the top right corner of 2,000 atmospheres as the teal toss. It's Acheron.
And in the bottom left, playing as red, despite his name meaning blue, if I remember correctly, Azura. Yeah, Azura is blue. I promise. I passed one Latin-based language.
So, Azura is someone I've gotten familiar with through the Alpha X Apprentice and the like. Really solid Protoss player. Haven't gotten to see a lot of his PvP series, but Acheron, definitely a regular competitor in the ESL Open Cups, as is Azura, hitting the Masters scene quite hard as far as tournaments and placing well in a great many of them. So this should be a really, really, really solid matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's plenty of PvP. Interestingly enough, Acheron has a probe out here, maybe to proxy something. And it looks like, well, Ezra had it queued up to go over here and look, but he canceled that, it looks like. So, looks like he will not scout whatever gets put over here.
Gateways are finished. What are going to be the first two units? Here are the Cyber Cores. Double Stalker for Acheron and Stalker Sentry for Azura. So we're seeing different vibes than we did in the last match. Acheron wants to start playing aggressive early on. Azura staying pretty defensive.
I'm curious if he's just got this pylon proxy just to throw his opponent off, or it looks like he wants to build. Yeah, there it is.
Yep,
Stargate,
Stargate.
Stargate.
So Acheron definitely going to be playing aggressive. Azura does have his probe out scouting for proxies, but did miss the back corner of Acheron's third location, so will not get the scout. He's got a second probe scouting for proxies as well, unless he's going to get his own proxy Stargate.
So they're both playing Stalkers. So. Ooh, he dropped a Robo. That's never good. Robo versus Stargate? That ain't it.
I mean, it really depends, right? If you can get up a critical mass of Stalker Immortal and go smack your opponent, it can definitely win out for you. But Azura might be facing multiple oracles here. Acheron not going to be able to chew through the shield battery with just one.
Yeah, so look, with just one Oracle, I think he'll be fine. Batteries are good.
There's
if a second Oracle. Yeah. That's going to hurt a little bit. Oh, that's not where you park your Oracle, bud. All right. Unfortunately, you cannot out-micro his shield batteries, so his Stalker's going to turn around. Oh, no, if they'd stayed at the Watchtower, they could have caught this Oracle. Oh, just missed.
So, this is going to pack a punch for sure. There's only sentries to defend this probe line, and they're spread out, so they won't actually I'll shoot the oracles at the same time. Oh, no. There was a hidden stalker behind the next. Oh my god.
Whoa,
I'm
he just
blind.
hallucinated
Literally blind.
stalkers. Oh, that's beautiful. Except the part where I think doing that reveals them as yeah. Tagging them revealed them as hallucinations, but that was a cute little play.
Oh, the shield battery overcharge eating up the oracle stuff. This isn't the way I thought it would go at all. He still does pick up 2 probe kills, but that certainly isn't what he was hoping for. Azura out on the map, and he's about to smack Acheron, I think.
Yeah, this is looking like a good push here.
No. He goes home. He goes home. He leaves. Doesn't do another war pin. He does find the Stargate, though, so that could be a prime target.
Overall, though, good defense. Oracle, they're still hiding here, but they lost a lot of energy fighting a shield battery overcharge. Oh. Yep, come back in, grab 2 more probes. A little bit of missed target firing. Could have put some hull damage on the second Oracle, but... On the back of this, Acheron's just going to take a 3rd base, though.
Very underwhelming opener, considering the proxy Stargate from Acheron.
Stargate, what do they think this is? 2021? Come on, guys. We're in the year 2022.
Acheron is going to be behind in tech. I think
what do the Oracles got?
Pretty soon. So he had the earlier blink, but like it hasn't been utilized. He's got to move in. He's got to take this window and snipe down an immortal, or there's going to be defensive blink from Azura and 3 immortals on the field, and that's just not going to work out. That's bad math. It's bad maths. Quick maths. Strat.
Well, he built the Stargate and has yet to build anything out of it besides the Oracles.
Mm-hmm.
So either he could go into Void Rays, which, I mean, obviously Void Ray go burr, but you could like go Phoenixes or something. Like, he's not building any tech units, I guess is what I should get at. He has just now dropped a Robo. That is natural. And that's he's so far behind in tech. We've already got 2 Immortals out. Yeah, it's not a good spot to be if you're not using your tech structures. Cognite knows all about this.
Azura has a good push going. Acheron has invested in Charge, which could help him out here. But I think Azura has the edge right now. These Immortals are going to be very powerful in the coming fight.
Charge would help him out, but he's got a total... Well, he's got 5 Zealots now. 5 Running Boys. Not that much. He is going into the Temple Archives, though, so he will be going into Archons, which is nice. Azura's got a Forge, but just starts +1 to make a liar out of me. That's always fun. Right. A little bit of micro battle there. Would love to see him try and take down these rocks.
Stutter stepping from Azura is
good blink forward.
Well, it's gonna stop and allow Acheron to get right on top of him. He loses the sentries. The precious Immortals are still in the fight, though. It's all gonna come down to those 2 centerpiece units. here comes a fresh wave of charge lots, and the last immortal is abandoned. Azura no longer has any anchors to keep this push up and will be sent packing. He has taken a fourth behind this, but no longer has the units to defend all 4 base locations. Acheron doesn't know about it though, doesn't have the bead on it, and doesn't have a way to quickly get reinforcements to the front. So
Acheron tried to be cheeky and have a Prism warp in right out front of the natural, and it just barely got blinked down before the warp in finished. That was the most useless Adept Shade I've ever seen, but
Fletch, thank you for the follow.
Looks like we'll be focusing our fighting right up here in the top area. So,
Azura.
Acheron.
Azura loses a lot of his base defenses, and it looks like he has a lot of stalkers. He has a decent amount, but as you can see from the blink forward, even as he's targeting down Acheron's units, he's taking losses himself. This isn't an overwhelming stalker force from Azura by any means, and Acheron will trade out. Acheron is in the natural, now entering the main with some charge lots.
Yeah.
Like a couple of them are going to succumb to shield battery overcharge. The rest can't find a home. They can't find a place to land. They now shift to the 3rd and are going to get cleaned up by defensive zealots. So Acheron still has a presence on the left side of the map as well, is going to push Azura back. A lot of the meat shields are gone here. Acheron's actually going to ignore the zealots initially, target down some stalkers, take out the cannon.
Well, they don't have charge, so these zealots are basically useless in this kind of fight.
Azura definitely on the better economy, but Acheron's just trading out really well.
He's gonna go home. He's happy with his little advantage he's built. Although on this, Ezra is going up to +2, and Acheron does not have any upgrades. Doesn't even have a forge.
Blink on the prism. Zealots are cleaned up. Acheron rebuilds his army after
he just kind of closes that.
So this is kind of like he got a successful pressure on Azura, but he didn't actually kill any of this gigantic economy. He lost a couple extra minerals, but the gas really shows the trades going negatively for Azura. It's just because Acheron was making so many zealots.
Yeah, I actually think that Azura is in a really good spot right about now. Well, not with this, as he bleeds out units on the retreat, but he's up in upgrades, about to be +2 to +0. He overcharges battery, but doesn't fight in the middle range of it. Oh, and while he was ahead, I don't know if he can hold this. Man, these charge lots are just putting in work.
Nine probes killed, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Fourth base is finally going to fall, but Azura is actually totally okay from losing this. He's got a fourth nexus. Well, he's got another nexus finishing at the 6 o'clock, and Still plenty of probes on the match. This is just going to even things up for Acheron.
Yeah.
Azura lost so much army supply defending that 4th location as well. It's very likely that he could lose the 3rd in coming moments.
Yeah. +2 is great and all, but having double the army supply is slightly better. Well, green battery though.
GG.
Yeah.
Acheron takes map 1.
Yeah, double the army supply is quite a killer.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we'll probably be switching to NA, I assume.
I think maybe not. Maybe it's going to be on Europe as well.
Interesting. Between an EU and an NA player, I'm surprised they're not switching.
I'm not here anymore. Okay. Cool. Peter will get it sorted, I'm sure.
We'll get a ping in Discord. Hey, where are you? We're on the Korean server. And he'll be like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I know they are on NA. Oh, what the? Where'd he go? Acheron was just here. This is the fun part about multi-region tournaments.
What's that?
Just jumping from server to server to server to server.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to.
All right. There it is.
Hardwire. It's going to be map number 2.
I like me some Hardwire. Sound fan.
It is 90 degrees in my apartment. Well, it's 90 degrees outside and much hotter in my apartment. This is so we're keeping the energy levels mid till exciting
Good
moments
luck.
happen, folks. I'm gonna be a bit more chill today than I usually am to counteract the very real heat outside.
Yeah, I don't think there's much being chill when it was 90. Thankfully, we've hit a cold front, so we we've had 90s for the last 2 weeks.
Moza.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, the Alpha X Sound fan. What a name. Imagine being a fan of Sound.
So, who do you think's gonna win this series? Give me your dissection of game number 1.
All right, so So Acheron had a much more stable army from the start. He invested in an army at the beginning and just kept it going. Also, he's faking a cannon rush, or Azura's faking a cannon rush here to get a reaction. But Azura definitely went heavy on the upgrades, but he never capitalized on them. I feel like we just casted this kind of series. Funny enough. But yeah, it's a similar concept as Cognite had, where it's just, all right, we've got all these upgrades, but we're not using them. We don't have the army to really, we don't have an army, so having upgrades doesn't really make a difference. So, I think Azura could win. I don't think he's going to. I guess is where I'm going to settle.
Yeah, Acheron's looking really solid today. It's going to be double Stalker from him again against the Stalker Sentry of our Zound fan.
I mean, I'd love to be proven wrong here, so, but we'll see. Third gate before second Stalker. Or fourth Stalker, I should say, for Acheron. Is he going to do like a 3-gate blink? That'd be kind of cool. Oh. We also have a probe in the bottom right. Maybe thinking about putting a pylon. Maybe a robo. 3-gate robo.
Well, I don't think so. I think this might be a proxy gate maybe, but this is looking more like it's just here to scout any kind of prism play or incoming oracles from Azura. Acheron starting off with Blink. More Stalkers warping in.
We're going to go across the map. Unfortunately, you cannot out-micro a shield battery, much as you try. And a little bit of mistiming in this build as well. We have 2 Stalkers building while Warp Gate's done. 3 Stalkers building. So none of our gateways are turning into Warp Gates. And there's the proxy gateway. Kind of starting to look like a 1-base blink all in. We got 4 batteries here on defense for Azura.
Yeah,
5.
I mean, that's certainly what this is 1-base blink. You hit the nail right on the head, and it's gonna be a long, drawn out, protracted all in. I really love that Azura has a pylon out on the map so we can get some adepts out and put some pressure on Acheron as the siege moves forward.
Yeah. The problem here, though, is that 4 batteries are powered by 1 pylon. So any good aggressive blink and grabbing that pylon shuts down your entire ability to hold the low ground.
Yeah, I think it's not too much of an issue. I mean, the shield batteries themselves can keep that pylon hale and healthy, and were there to be an aggro blink forward, the Immortal is going to be pumping damage onto the Stalkers.
Yeah.
As they try to get the kill on it, but our root gamer is struggling to find purchase right now. I think Azura's holding really well, at least in the initial stages of the assault.
Yep, here we are. Adept comes in. Ooh. And he gets the pylon.
Oh my god, baited. But, you know, like
I don't know why he pulled the
there's-
Immortals to deal with it. He pulled the Immortals to deal with an Adept. Like,
Yeah, that was somewhat of a mistake, but like we noted, Azura's actually going to be totally okay here because while the Stalkers were busy shooting the pylon, the Immortals were busy shooting the Stalkers, so
yeah.
Azura's a little bit beat up, a little bit bruised, but still holding A-okay.
The nice thing about it, though, is that he baited out the battery overcharge, so it couldn't actually heal his army. And it was forced to use the battery overcharge on the pylon, which is nice. It means that we still got another.
Acheron's continuing to commit, continuing to warp in, continuing to pressure down Azura. But, I mean, this Nexus still stands, this Nexus still holds, and Acheron can't leave until he connects the kill on the Nexus. Azura has injured so many of these few Stalkers that are sitting on his front porch. Another Immortal is well into production, and once that pops, I think Azura's going to break this.
Yeah, this is getting a little too close. I think at this point you should warp in at home, kill this probe, and start your expand. Here come the 2 Adepts that you mentioned at the proxy pylon for Azura.
I would love to see just like 2 more probes from... Oh, no, he's doing it! He's doing it! I was like, I'd love to see probe production resume, and Azura's like already there, my friends. So the Adepts complete their shade, enter the main. It's 1 probe down, 2 probes down.
1 Stalker's not going to stop these for a while. Unless we don't micro, in which case...
Well, I mean, these guys beat the Stalker at least. That's GG.
GG. Yeah. All right, we've got a game 3. All right. Let's see here.
Okay. Back to EU. We'll get a lobby eventually, guys. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Ezra's here. We're missing. We're missing his opponent though,
So
which is
while we have some downtime, this is the first of 2 events today. We are going to be casting Group C immediately following Group P. Group B. Um, and there will still be 2 Protoss, but there's also going to be a Zerg and a Terran in the form of Old Man Slum and Lucas Start. I'm really excited for that group, honestly. Lucas Start looking really, really, really solid. He's my favorite to make it out of the group. I think Old Man Slum will definitely take second, but Slayer and Newling are certainly going to try and put up a fight. And then tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m., we're going to have Daniello, Laser Cat, Gypsy Danger, and Psystorm in Group D.
so
This evening, we should at 11 p.m. have ESL Open Asia, which is always a good time.
yeah. Acheron accidentally posted his game 2. He's like, actually, this can count as game 2 if we want. Hoping to run back that last game.
How many
Waiting
games
for him to
of
start.
Fortnite do you think Cognite has gotten in by now?
Well, considering Cognite's probably trash at Fortnite, probably is
Whoa!
several.
Whoa, why would you say that? He practices so hard.
Probably a few, you know. Drop, get killed immediately, drop again, get killed immediately. No. I have no clue how.
Royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Get down. Number 1
Let's
on the
focus
board
on the
right
better
now.
game. Best game on the worst map in the pool. Let's go. What do you think of Blackburn as a Zerg player, or a caster, or a watcher?
I feel trapped. I feel like that first question was really loaded.
Well,
Of course I love Blackbird. What do you mean? Yeah, it's gold base. It's good win rate. Good win rate map.
Of course, you think it's great. Friggin'
Yeah,
nerd.
exactly. What was I supposed to say there? Like, it's very Zerg favored. It's weird seeing any Protoss here,
Yeah.
let alone 2 Protoss. PvP on this map's got to be so strange, like, feel-wise to play out. Because, like, you have Blackburn-specific builds that you do, generally speaking. The third is just in such a wonky location. It's almost like Golden Wall, but they cut the bottom half off.
Except Golden Wall was fun to play on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love me
Dude,
some
you
Golden
chose
Wall.
Violence this morning.
Golden Wall is one of my favorite maps from the pool, just in general.
Yeah, I think that's the case for a lot of people. Well, you're a Rotterdam fan, right? That's Rotterdam's favorite map, I think.
Probably. Looks like we're gonna do the 1-gate fast expand here, though. We're switching it up. Oh, the GG spray. Oh.
Yeah, he's been dropping that every single game so far.
I've totally missed it.
An Alpha X player would never.
That's why I use the salt shaker spray. Really tell you what I think.
I use Diablo. I don't know why. There's a story behind it, but I don't remember why my spray's Diablo. I'll tell you guys if I remember.
And we let the pylon finish. Which means there's a good chance that we get a cyber core dropped here. Oh, if he's quick. Oh, nailed it. All right, Stargate and battery. Makes sense at this point.
That sounds like a Hulu Marvel show, right? not like a name brand Marvel show, a Hulu Marvel show.
The
Stargate and
CW
Shield
made.
battery, yeah. The CW Stargate and Shield battery, dude.
Yeah, that's right up CW's alley.
Coming to the Arrowverse. So it's going to be an Oracle opener from Azura. This is the first Oracle we've seen in 2 maps. Feels like eons.
I just want
This
someone
has
to
been a
build
longer best of
phoenixes.
3. I have a feeling we're going to see some phoenixes later on, Iron.
I hope so.
Did I do that right? Iron? It's Irish, right?
Yes. Aaron is fine. Like air and then an N.
Okay.
That's fine. But unfortunately, I won't be around because I have to leave probably after this game to get to work. But
what do you do for work? You don't have to
well,
dox
tonight,
yourself, actually.
that's fine. Tonight I do sound. I do gig work.
Oh, no way. I'm a sound engineer too. That's sick.
Nice. Yeah, there's a gig about it's like an hour and a half from here. It's a huge festival, so.
Oh, okay. So it's live sound?
Oh yeah, I love me some live. I've done a little bit of studio work, but I much prefer live sound.
Oh yeah, no, it's way more fun.
Studio work, I tend to sit there for like 12 hours going, I can't get the snare to sound right. And I'm like, wait, I'm just overthinking it.
I've been wiring a synagogue so they can like have two-way interaction on like have their services set up so where they can interact with people and people can interact with them through Zoom and Facebook and whatever other streaming platform they want to use. And it's just
that's cool.
It's been an interesting experience training like boomers and how to run like basic OBS functions and how to set up mics and whatever.
Yeah. That's why I'm glad that when it comes to all that, it's just, all right, I'll do it. Walk away, please. I'll take care of it. So we get some Void Rays here. Just in time for the Stalkers to come across. And an Immortal. Like, Acheron's push here is not going to do a whole lot.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, the Oracle, though. Hello.
Yeah, no, there's nothing here to defend. I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you.
Yeah, 7 probes and gets out. That's nice. He was thinking about taking that gold base. Looks like we sacrificed our Stargate to get out.
Yep. I think Azura's army is very powerful. I don't think these Blink Stalkers are going to do much. Like, they can probably blink in, kill off the Void Rays, but then the Immortals kill everything that's here. Or they can blink in, they can try to take out the Immortals, then the Void Rays kill everything that's here. It's just not a fight he wants to take. He needs to let Azura take the third. He got his own down first. He can call this a W. You know, he can tell his people that he won the war and not get deposed at home. And
propaganda be like that.
Yeah, for sure. You don't want the probes to revolt.
All right. 4 depth. We let 2 of them get in. I like it. Shift click down a few probes.
Twilight finishing for Azura, as is +1 Templar Archives finishing for Acheron.
We're getting charged. Charge is great against his. We were up to like 3 immortals now. Yeah, as the immortal count grows, zealots become very useful.
I don't know if I thanked Fletch for following. Fletch, thank you so much for following. You're a scholar and a gentleman. Appreciate it, my friend.
Bzzz. Void Rage go burr. Oh, that was perfectly timed. That probe went into the geyser. Looks like the Orko got killed at some point when it probably went back in or something. Five immortals and 2 void rays. This is an anti-stalker army for sure.
And there's not really... I mean, Acheron has charge, but we only see 1 zealot on the field right now. If Azura was pushing, Acheron would be in trouble. But Azura's not pushing. Azura is sitting peacefully at home. He will supply block Acheron for a few seconds.
5 pylons on the production tab. 6. We have a Protossy laser. Just supply block to 20 overlords. He needs to push out when +2 finishes, otherwise he's gonna really have a bad time here. Yep, here we are.
Acheron
Meanwhile,
readies his probe to take the gold. Azura doing much the same as the 2 armies. Might clash around the slow zones.
this is not where you want to take a fight, though. Well, I mean, yeah, if your opponent pushes into the slow zones, then yeah, that's definitely where you want to take a fight, I guess.
Both players have a lot. This is quality versus quantity. Acheron, the more zealot-heavy army. Azura, with some powerful Archons and Immortals, and of course the 2 Void Rays from early on in this game.
Army split by accident. Yeah.
Acheron is denying the gold base of Azura with 2 Zealots.
Ooh, nice. Alright, oop. Void Rays are getting targeted down. Immortals are just putting in the work, though. Like, he blinks forward, and he kills 1 of them, and he loses like 4 or 5 stalkers for it.
Mr. Snaz, thank you for the follow.
We're gonna go for an immortal drop in the main. All right.
God, these 2 Zealots did so much.
Yeah. They forced a lot of army home.
Acheron. He is facing a double immortal drop back at his base, but that also reveals Azura's down 2 immortals with his army at the moment. A bunch of warp gates are depowered.
He pushes in though, and he is slicing and dicing through this army that's left home.
He's could very realistically turn it into a base race, and it's one I think Acheron's going to win, and Azura
yeah.
thinks so too. Acheron takes the W. We'll move on to the winner's match.
GG.
Azura knocked to the losers versus Cognite, and I assume we're going to do winner's match first.
Presumably.
Which will be Acheron versus MisterL.
Unfortunately, this is where I have to tap out. It has been a pleasure casting with you.
All right. Well, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you around, man.
Yeah. Good luck with the rest of the day.
People exhibit different skin tones and other physical characteristics, and these features are more or less pronounced depending on the places.
It's just you and me now, folks. So if you're a platinum player, go ahead and check out the Platinum Heroes. Excuse the noise in the background. I had to clicked on a tab on accident. I was like, where is that? Yeah, no, go ahead, check out the Platinum Heroes and maybe join their Discord, maybe get some free coaching, maybe play in one of their tournaments. That's all they're asking here. LegionCup has been a long circuit this year. Thank you guys for heading on over to the match arena and showing your support by claiming the final code or by following Alpha X on Twitter or subscribing to them on YouTube. Actually, someone just did. Someone grabbed the final code. So shout out to whoever that was. So yeah, just follow Alpha X on Twitter or subscribe to them on YouTube. It'd be super poggies of you. We will be right back with Acheron versus MisterL. Stay tuned. Okay, guys, we back. This is going to be the winner's match between MisterL and Aquarium, perhaps better known as Acheron. Let's jump into it. MisterL and Acheron both going for gates on the high ground. I think it's, I don't know. I think MisterL might be in trouble. I think he might be going to the deciders. Acheron is a top 32 ESL DreamHack Valencia player from the EU region. So this is a very powerful Acheron coming out today. Double Stalker against Stalker Sentry. His last series looked very clean as well. I think Acheron is my favorite to move out of this group. MisterL is going to try his hardest though. He beat Cognite in the first series of today's bracket. The debris has been eliminated. MisterL getting the pylon block on Acheron's net. Now, MisterL did have a chance to watch the last series. I don't know if he did or not. I don't think I saw him in chat, but he could have gotten some valuable scouting information from doing so, and he could have gotten some valuable scouting information in the week prior to Group Stage 2, as could all of our players, because LegionCup is a really unique tournament in that you have access to everything. So when you're playing in something like the ESL Pro Tour or most OSC events, your replays are kind of sacred. They're kind of kept secret. Not so in the LegionCup. Everybody has access to see everybody else's games all throughout the tournament. They can put together a pretty big data set on where a person is at, where they've been, how they think, etc. And it's very, very, very much a preparation tournament. Has MisterL identified Acheron's weaknesses? Does he have a plan to strike a death blow against his favorite opponent? Let's blink into Robo for MisterL. Acheron going for a very clean blink timing. Acheron has also gotten a pylon out on the map. The siege has begun, but it's far from over. Charge starting for Acheron. And MisterL getting out some immortals. This is feeling awfully familiar. Did the Adepts... Oh my god, he left the Adepts in the main. This is going to distract a small amount of the Stalkers of MisterL. Acheron is not going to push the front, though, so only 3 probes traded out. Acheron calls off the attack. MisterL is continuing to develop Immortals. Three more gates thrown down for Acheron. Neither player wants to take a third just yet. Blink down on the Phoenix. And everything goes quiet. Everything goes totally dead on the map. It's so quiet you could hear a pin drop. That was the pin. That was the pin dropping. MisterL and Acheron just making new units, just bolstering their armies. Acheron has taken the third Nexus well before his opponent. MisterL will begin to fall behind if he does not make an attack or drop his own third very soon. I think he's waiting for Charge to do anything to take either option. MisterL takes his own third Nexus, but again, this is just like behind his opponent. He's just gonna be behind. Army supplies are pretty even. I think MisterL has a higher quality army for sure. 4 Immortals in the mix. Robo-Bay finishing soon for the red player, as are the Templar archives. Acheron chooses to take this fight. This is the hill he wants to die on. And you know what? He punched the hill so hard that the hill broke. He's not going to die today. MisterL loses the third after already throwing it down late. He's down 14 workers. He has to make something happen with his counter push. Acheron, still ahead in army supply, is going to be sitting very pretty and should be able to dispense with this attack quite easily and close out the game. One disruptor moves forward for MisterL. MisterL needs a very good connection to stay toe-to-toe with Acheron. Acheron has the high ground. MisterL is still choosing to engage. That's a bold play. He really needs to defend this third if he wants any chance, any hope. He cannot afford to lose this third Nexus. Blink forward, kills off the Disruptor before the Nova can cause any harm. A lot of Acheron Stalkers were just taking shots at the Nexus, so MisterL is able to kill off some of the army supply of Acheron before his forces melt. And it looks like MisterL's holding really well, right? But take a look at this Immortal. Very wounded. Okay, now he's held. Now he's for sure held off this wave of the attack. There are a bunch of charge lots ready to run into the third, so maybe it's not time for a victory celebration for the Red Army just yet, even though he did knock Acheron down. 26 supply. Acheron really splitting his units up. Only 2 Zealots reached the natural, and it looks like they might not get any pro kills. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Not the damage Acheron was hoping for. He is still ahead 10 probes. Disruptor shots move out in all directions for MisterL, but only one of them actually finds their target. I think it's going to be okay, though. Acheron just spent too much attacking the third, and I think a key pivotal moment that might have thrown this game for Acheron was the fact that, well, he just kind of targeted the Nexus with half his Stalkers during the fight. He got the shields off the Nexus for sure, but didn't actually kill the red units. And that allowed MisterL to hang on. MisterL takes map number 1. Acheron. Acheron? Acheroff.
Meow?
Thank you so much for the follow, Orbital Wave. Keep forgetting to update this. There we go. 5 out of 10.
Meow?
Thanks for the follow, Vera Roca. Vera Coca. Thank you. Both players disappeared, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Hopefully they get back here shortly.
Meow.
Legoland, thank you for the follow. So, Legoland asking, how are there so many 5.2 players if it's only up to 5.2? It's a circuit. So this is the circuit finals. This is the finals for the whole thing. There's different ways you can qualify. So let's do a rundown of that. Let me pull up the Wikipedia. Where does it say who qualified? Yeah, so there were 4 season finals champions. MisterL is one of them. 10 people qualified from the EU LegionCup rankings. So they collected points throughout the year by participating in LegionCup events as well as associated tournaments. So the bi-weeklies, the seasonals, last chance, things like that. 10 from North America and 4 from the LegionCup combined rankings. And Acheron made it in from the LegionCup combined rankings. So, well, it's not secret anymore, Magnet. What the hell? Oh my god, Azura had 2,700 points, 3rd place. It's really sad Fiant couldn't compete. It was a shoo-in. Like, Fiant would have won this, hands down. It wouldn't have been close. Where did Acheron go? What is happening? Okay, they hopped to NA, looks like. Acheron in the bottom left, MisterL in the top right, exceeding my expectations. Currently up 1-0. I think why he's asking that, Magneth, is because on Liquipedia it says Fiance disqualified. They didn't bother to elaborate that he just declined the invite. They're like, no, he's disqualified. Bye, Fiance. No, Fiance, like, a really upstanding guy. He could never be disqualified. Acheron putting a proxy robo down mid-map in the most aggressive play we've seen yet from any of our Protoss competitors. MisterL getting up a defensive robo and has scouted the proxy. This is looking really good for MisterL. Stalker number 1 has died. First blood going to MisterL. Acheron brings forward the scary immortal, but the barrier's procced so early. Acheron's gonna wait for 2 immortals before trying to move in again. MisterL up 3 probes while this is going on. So those 3 extra probes are not very efficient. They are operating at 33% efficiency as a matter of fact, but you can still oversaturate up to 24, and your probes will mine semi-efficiently. No way, dude. No way. Is he just not going to attack anymore? He's... Okay, okay. Prism drops off 2 Adepts. First probe has fallen. How many more will die? MisterL targeting the Prism initially, but eventually gets around to attacking the Adepts. The Prism has taken quite a beating. Acheron, I think, certainly hasn't done enough damage to MisterL. The Prism's gone! Oh my god! That's so devastating. And the Adept dies to a probe. MisterL. MisterL is looking so good right now. The Robo taken down. Is MisterL going to attack? I think he might. I think he very well might. We're seeing the wall of 4 shield batteries from Acheron. An extra pylon in the background. MisterL's got to be super careful. Like, you don't want to lose units in trade for shield battery energy. He started this battle up 10 army supply. Up 5. There's shield battery overcharge. These are all pretty taxed except for the right corner one. Shield battery overcharge has expired. MisterL appears to be going for a double immortal drop. Oh my god. MisterL's attack hugely blunders. Acheron did a phenomenal job of cleaning the drop up. And this is a very back and forth map number 2. I'm not sure who's gonna take the victory here. Acheron gets down some good force yields. Ooh, it's a big disruptor connection. MisterL is developing Blink. Acheron is pressing towards the natural. Pylon is shut down, but it's not going to depower anything. There is another. No immortals left with this force, but so few stalkers for MisterL. Shield battery overcharges here in the nick of time. Oh my god, the blink forward picks off the disruptor. Acheron readies another sally into the base of MisterL. So few defenders are left. Whiff from the disruptor. Acheron snipes the Ruptor, snipes the shield battery. The battle probes are pulled for MisterL once more, and he is going to eat stunning worker losses. The Stalkers are way overextended with the loss of the probes. Acheron blinks forward. GG. Acheron evens the score 1-1. So many Protoss. Thank you for the follow, Connor. This is going to be, unless we start getting a bunch of cannon rushes, this is going to be an even longer group than yesterday. Oh god, the Woot Sickle emote. Sorry, I don't know. I've seen the Woot Sickle clip. It made me deeply uncomfortable to the cores of my soul. I don't know how you guys. He seems like a very nice gentleman. It's not for me. It's not for me. Get me out of this game. Ah. You don't know what I'm talking about, guys. The emote Connor just put in chat. There's a streamer that's like brand new named Wootsicle. He just like loses it. He's losing it all the time. And he's had like multiple clips go viral on Reddit because he just gets so angry. He's just like right-clicking planetaries, getting so sad about it. Game 3 is on Hardwire. I have no idea who wins this series. Both games looked solid from both players. Acheron's proxy robo just not working out in the last game. It feels like a pizza pie weekly. There's so many Protoss vs Protoss games. It's insane. It's crazy. And the even crazier thing is, even after we finish the group of Protoss, we still have another PvP today, unless somebody doesn't show up. So many PvP. MisterL with the double stalker sentry. Acheron building a lot of stalkers. So this is the same story we've seen play out in games number 1 and 2. Acheron, however, is going to build his robo in the main this time. I'm feeling like this is a prism. Yep, it's a prism. MisterL begins to prepare his defenses to try and stem the teal onslaught. Robotics facility finishing for MisterL. Acheron is just soaking up the shield battery energy. I feel like MisterL didn't shoot enough while that was happening. He kind of ran away for a couple moments, and he really didn't need to. Shield battery overcharge means Acheron is going to reposition and weather the storm. But storm number 2 is here, and that storm is taking the form of an immortal. Oh my god, Violet, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Your stream went well. You guys are tuning into the group of Protoss from the Legion Cup. We are on our 9th PvP. And we have 9 more to go, so we're about halfway through. Prism is blown out of the sky. Acheron's attack is totally denied. Man, I thought Acheron was going to close this out 2-0. MisterL really surprising today. Push is continuing forward from the red toss every time the S key is pressed. It looks like another teal unit dies. MisterL trading out so well. This is just good play from MisterL. Acheron down 20 army supply. No shield batteries to defend right now. Two disruptors roll down the ramp, but one is taken out before it can shoot. The other only hits 2 stalkers, and that's going to be GG, as MisterL is your Group B winner. MisterL sailing to victory in Group B. So MisterL qualifies for bracket play, and this will put him up against Up-A-Tree Zelda. So MisterL versus Up-A-Tree Zelda is our first round of 8 match in the quarterfinals. We still have the losers match of Cognite versus Azura. So stay tuned for that. The winner will be facing Acheron in the Deciders PvP. And then we have Group C. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Many, many more games of StarCraft to come. I think we're going to take a short break after a short break before our next series. So go get some snacks. Check out the Matcherino. Check out the Platinum Heroes while we have some downtime. And we'll be right back. Okay, folks, we're back. I took a mid-match break. We have a lot of casting today, and it's 90 degrees, so I want to make sure can bring you guys quality. My energy was starting to wane, so I went refreshed my beverages and had a granola bar. It's pretty based.
Hello.
Hi, Mr. L. So, how did you feel about that last match?
The last match or the last map?
Well, if you want to talk about the last map, you can talk about the last map. I'm totally down for that.
Yeah, so some interesting close series, both of them. I kind of didn't get to play too much in the last 2 weeks, so I spent the whole day like preparing for the matches, so I can not be too rusty. Yeah, I think could have been a lot more solid, but I'm still very happy that I managed to get out of the group, which is a very tough group, and I managed to avoid Azura, which is also great. Yeah, the last game I got like a mini heart attack when I was pushing towards him, and then suddenly 2 disruptors fire out of nowhere. But fortunately, it went better than expected.
How do you feel about going against Acheron in the playoffs?
Well, that's of course very fun because I just lost to him 2-3 in the last chance LegionCup round of 4, I think. So it's going to be very interesting to face him again. He's also on the same meme clan Easy Tools that I'm in, so it's going to be a very interesting rematch. But of course,
the meme clan kill.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I mean, I was looking for that rematch at some point, right? Because he beat me in a very frustrating series, and it was very close. So I hope to beat him this time round. But of course, he's a strong player, and of course, it's cross server, so it's quite a challenge to play against Acheron with a lot of drops everywhere on off server. But same for him on EU.
Do you have anything to say to your fans?
Yeah, thanks for cheering for me or roasting me in chat, I guess. Yeah, I hope to take my revenge on Cell and get supply blocked less often than today, which was like the entire series.
So, some people thought that Cognite was going to beat you. What was your plan going into the Cognite match?
I was surprised by that because Cognite was by far the lowest MMR player, and he was supposed to be the easiest player in the group. So I mostly spent my time preparing for Acheron and Azura. But I did check some games, and yeah, I expected the series to go better for me than it did, for sure. But mostly it was just me getting supply blocked. Like on Blackburn, I saw him having no gases, and so I knew it was a charge lot. Everything else all in that he played against Reality on the same map. So I knew it was coming. And I was like, okay, no problem. I don't need any extra shield batteries. I'm fine. I'll just swap in some units. And then I'm totally supply blocked and I have to wait for a pylon and wait for like 25 seconds for the pylon to finish and then warp in. Yeah, and then I died. But yeah, it was a much closer series than I expected. He seemed pretty strong. Yeah, but I did manage to win in the end.
Did either of the losses scare you?
I think the first loss scared me because I was expecting the other 2 players to be much stronger than Cognite. So I was thinking if I lose the series, I have to beat both of them, so I'm dead.
Yeah.
So I was pretty scared by that. In the series against Acheron, I was more scared by the win in game 1 because I was really far behind throughout all of it, and it was not going my way. He just took a very terrible fight at the end. So I was more scared by that win than by the loss on 2K. On 2K, it was just once again I was supply blocked, so I couldn't get up my immortal in time. So I was like, I'll go for an observer instead. So I was like 30 seconds late on my immortal prism again. So I missed my opportunity to do proper damage because he got the shield batteries up and all the units. And then I lost both my immortals and my prism in a pretty bad way because I didn't expect him to have blink. So yeah, there was just a big throw there. But I think the game on Curious Minds was scarier in that series for sure.
All right. Well, thank you for the interview, and good luck in the playoff round.
Yeah, thank you, and have fun casting the names.
Okay, bye. So, Acheron and MisterL are closed. We are going into Azura versus Cognite up next in the losers match. I don't actually know what's going on with that because only Cognite's here. And the lobby isn't hosted, so I have zero clue what's happening. We are kind of on a time crunch, so no pressure, but Group C is supposed to start at 4 o'clock. Should have those players showing up shortly.
My
Oh, I had Cognite blocks. Oh, I think he cussed me out after a game a while back. Oopsies. Okay. That still doesn't tell us where his opponent is. Okay, guys, so I'm going to wait for the admins to rally the players, and We'll be right back with our next series. Okay, guys, we're back. Cognite versus Azura in the losers series is about to take off. It's definitely a longer bracket than yesterday for sure. Even taking out the 15-minute break, but we still have 2 more best of 3 PvPs for you guys. And let me know who you guys think is going to win. Is it going to be Cognite? This is going to be Azura. I do think Azura is favored to reach the deciders, but there seem to be a lot of Cognite fans in the chat during the first go-around. So without further ado, let's get into our first map, 2000 Atmospheres. Bottom left from Alpha X, welcome back to the main stage, Azura. And the top right as our red Protoss, it's Cognite. Both players have started their openings. It's going to be defensive Stalker Sentry from Cognite, double Stalker from Azura. Dude, when we get a ZVT, it's going to be like a breath of fresh air. It's going to feel so cool and refreshing. Like an ocean breeze first thing in the morning. The first ocean breeze at like right when you go on vacation and you got there late at night, you're super tired, you drove for 7 hours the day before and you finally got to the East Coast, and then you have your balcony open and that breeze just comes through and you go outside and there's the waves rolling. That's what it's going to be like to see a ZVT after this much PvP. Oh my god. Twilight Council down for Azura. Cognite just starting his own. So MisterL saying that he was not afraid of Cognite at all, but Cognite played better than he expected. Obviously taking a game off MisterL. Is it going to be similar for Azura? Is Cognite going to perhaps exceed expectations? Acheron saying, all my homies believe in Cognite. The winner of this series will be facing Acheron in a deciders match, so it's going to be the end of the road for one of them. For another, they get one last chance to move on. Azura and Cognite have both taken their thirds. I feel like I feel like, and I've felt like for a long time, that PvP is the most passive of all the matches in the opening stages, right? Like, you're at this point in a ZVP or a ZVT. Both players are on the Zerg's on 4 bases. You've already had like multiple Ling attacks against the Protoss. The Protoss has made adept plays. There's probably been an Oracle hit against the Zerg, or the all-in from the Protoss is like well underway, or the all-in from the Zerg is well underway. There's just so much action in the opening moments, and you have like 6 minutes to fill in a PvP. 6 painful minutes where both players are just making buildings, making units, making buildings, making units, unless someone decides to go for a Blink Stalker attack or cheeses it up. Even TVT, more often than not, you'll see like a triple Hellion, double Reaper attack where both players will be getting their builds off the ground. Maybe an auto turret play. But PvP, look at this. Look at this non-violence. These two are Buddhist monks. We've lost 1 pylon all game. Acheron blinks out to the left, but will still stay relatively close to home. He doesn't want to overextend against this. Cognite has taken a 4th Nexus. The 740 mark. Azura, very, very, very far forward right now. Continues advancing. Cognite's out of position. Azura can walk right into the natural. No, walk into the natural. Azura, walk into the natural! Okay, Azura's gonna go after the 3rd, and that means Cognite will actually be able to fight him. Such a missed opportunity. Well, Cognite's gonna take the bait and try to push high ground. Ancient Chinese philosophy say, attacking high ground is really hard. Don't do it unless you have a major advantage against your opponent. No one in the game of StarCraft listens to this advice. You feel like I missed the last 3 series? Magneth, my brother in Christ, it still takes 5 minutes for a proxy robo to get off the ground. Azura has lost his immortal. But there's so many stalkers. There's so many stalkers that it doesn't matter. The probes are pulled into battle. They're gonna get killed off. Oh god. There's just not enough tools left for Cognite, and that's going to be a win in game number 1 for Azura. GG. Azura takes map number 1. Blackburn up next. Oh my god. What's it doing? Okay. Okay. No, stop. Stop. Okay, we're hopping back to NA. Lobby should be hosted any second now. There it is. Ustioni. LE. Cognite didn't have the gateways to spend his money. Yeah. Well, he invested in a fourth base. That's where his money was sunk, and he got caught off guard. I hope y'all are having a wonderful afternoon. It's a longer cast today, for sure, for sure. Blackburn, as we noted a while back, is kind of a weird one for PvP. You can get this solid wall off real early and take a very safe natural. It's very, 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 very difficult to break this with a blink play. And it's always awkward attacking your opponent's third on this map. This could be a long one. Cybercore drop is going to delay this even further for Acheron. Cognite off to a decent start. Acheron has chosen to invest his money into a Stargate. CW's Stargate and Shield Battery coming this fall. Got a very sus probe on the map as well. This is not a scouting probe. Yep, there's the proxy pylon. Twilight Council in development too. The Oracle opening. Oh my god, wait a second. Plot twist. Dude, this is Oracle into Proxy Dark Shrine. What? This is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. The Oracle turns on its Bernie laser, but is only able to kill one robot. Cognite has no detection. He's going to have to drop cannons immediately once these DTs arrive. What, did I say Acheron? Oh, thanks, Magna. Oh, now I just feel dumb. Okay, so the DTs run southwards. Azura. Does the hold position probe thingy. Oh no! DTs aren't being microed. Micro your DTs! Okay, Azura starts microing the DTs. He really doesn't want to pay attention to the Dark Templar, so at least one of them is gonna die for... But he did cause some severe damage. He didn't end the game, which I think he very well could have. Oh, no, he did, actually. That's no GG. Azura takes the 2-0 win. No GG from Cognite. Oh my god. Well, Azura certainly ending that one with our quickest game of the day, I believe. How long was that? 6 minutes? Let's see. 6 minutes, 11, 8, 12, 12, 9, 8, 12. Oh, yeah, that was the shortest game of the day by far. Well, unfortunately, Cognite is eliminated and will finish in the top 16 of the entire circuit. But if you guys are sad that Cognite died, if you're sad about it, you can go help us hit our stretch goal over on the Matcherino. So you're going to see that stretch goal there, which I will mention as soon as I pull up the Matcherino. I don't know why I compulsively I had a girl shame me for having too many tabs open on my desktop a while back, and ever since I have compulsively closed all my tabs. It's just a nightmare for production. So we are 20 cents away from funding the initial prize pool goal. But the top 16 split will be fully funded at $290. I don't know if it's guaranteed that we're doing that, but the Wikipedia has been updated as such. So if that occurs, Elimo and Cognite will be taken home. Excuse me. Yeah, no, Elimo and Cognite will each be taken home $10. So go head on over to the Matcherino, follow Alpha X to add some extra cash to that prize pool and help make the dream happen. Acheron and Azura are going to be facing off in the deciders. I had to put during DreamHack quals, I had to put my exercise on hold, and I've just gained so much weight. I feel so tired all the time. I cannot wait. I started walking again yesterday. I cannot wait until the weight loss kicks back in. We got to get this going. I want to be thin, man. This is dragging out too long. Thin Gade is very overdue. I look so much better when I'm at a healthy weight. You paid for this game to be casted, therefore you shall win. I don't know if that's how it works, Acheron. In fact, Devin has actually paid... He's paid real dollars to cast himself losing. I feel so bad. But he seems entertained by it, so... So, I don't know why the lobby is not being launched, but I guess I'm gonna play a very special video for you guys, so enjoy. Enjoy. These were some highlights from the LegionCup. I think Magneth stitched together. Let's get to 5k Zerg and then play instead of cast. I really want to play instead of cast, but I only make money casting, so it's catch-22. I wanted to be a player, but the 4 horsemen of taking tournament money from Renegade stopped that dream from happening. That's right, I'm gonna blame other people. Chocolate, Papa Panda, who else? Who else took money? Gator's taking a cool hundo from me. That's right. He took it from me. He didn't win prize money. He took money from me. Actually, Gator specifically, because he would beat me and then leave in the next round. And I'd be like, what the fuck? Let's hone in on this more. So Gator has a syndrome where he beats me, moves on to the next series, and as soon as he drops the map, he's out of the tourney. He's gone. He's yeeted. He yeets himself out of the bracket. It's so funny. Who's the 4th horseman, though? So we've got Chocolate, Gator, Papa Panda. Although not anymore. Not anymore, Papa Panda. There's got to be one other person that, like, continuously... Reality, maybe? I think Reality's getting up there, but he's like an honorary horseman. I'll think on this. I'll think on this for sure. Welcome to the final series, not of the day. We're just before the half point of the day, but of the group. In the top right corner, as our teal Protoss, it's Acheron. And in the bottom left, from Alpha X, it's Azura. You know who the fourth horseman is? The fourth horseman of stopping Renegade tournament runs. But, like, this was very front-loaded to the start of, like, my StarCraft career. Starduck. Starduck would yeet me out. Just clap me. Just bop me on the head in every single Sea Duckling Open. I would make it to the round of 4, and he'd just be like, no, you're smited. You're smited, you're gone, you're out of here. I'd make it through Papa Panda, be like super excited, I'm gonna do it! And then there's Starduck. Our careers took very different paths from that point in time. That's so strange to think we were both in Diamond League tournaments together. Starduck's now like a professional StarCraft 2 player. He reached Grandmaster and can hang with the best of the best, so... Waiting on EU. We are in game, my friend. Depths are dead. And Azura is going to try to drop this pylon again. So he got scouted. Wait, is he? This might just be here for scouting. Okay, I think this might just be here for scouting. Azura was gonna proxy. He got found out. He had to switch plans, and he's gone into Stargate. Where's the Oracle? It's going down mid-map, and it's gonna run right into the Stalker squad. This is totally seen by Acheron. Believe it or not, even though this is the end of the group, this is still not our last PvP. We're going to have another PvP in Group C. Yeah. Let's not do the PvP first in groups. So, gateway down in the main for Azura. Acheron has arrived, but this is a very anemic attack force. I don't think this is going to work out for Acheron, at least not for this first wave. Reinforcements could change things, but he's going to be slow warping in reinforcements from the pylon. Acheron has dropped a third Nexus, so like he's by no means all in with this, but it's still nice for Azura that he's holding this attack so well. Third drop by Azura. Bunch of probes transferred to said location. Acheron is ahead, several probes, and a couple army supply as well, moving into robotics facility. 4 more gates started for Azura. And we're back to that really stale stage of the PvP where both players just kind of build things. Azura finally drops a proxy, as he's intended to do all game. Has lost 5 probes at home to some Knights Errant Adepts. Azura is ready to take the fight to Acheron, and that's a good thing because he has really not been producing probes. 40 to 60. This is a very unhealthy, a very anemic economy from Azura. Azura targets down. Shield battery starts targeting down unit after unit after unit. But is there actually enough for him here? The answer is no. The answer is no. Shield battery overcharge is really good. He got a couple kills early on, and that it all went south so quickly. Oh no, Acheron takes game number 1. Magnus, can you let me know if we have confirmed is the prize pool increase? Is the prize pool increase in effect? All right, so we are... They're going to be so mad. Okay, well, I'm going to switch to Group C on Team Liquid. Nobody tell them. And pray to the gods. We really should skip these last 2 games and go into the next group, but... Let's hope Let's hope this gets closed out very quickly. Okay, okay. Prize is minimum 350, so we can officially raise the prize on the stream title, which is pretty sick. Hi, Moza. Come here. Wanna come up? Hi. She always does it from under the desk, so it's like the most awkward thing to grab Moza. Huh. She is so tiny. Okay. I have a cat on my lap, and it's the best thing ever. In the bottom left, from Root Gaming, it's Acheron. In the top right, from Alpha X, it's Azura.
Game paused.
Oh, come on. Every time. Every time. Magneth, why are you DMing the players in game? What is happening? Okay, okay, he flamed you. Good, good.
Game resumed.
So, Acheron up 1-0 has momentum in his favor. and looked really solid during map number 1. How is Azura going to get back into this series? Oh my god. Oh my god. The probe scout got a kill. The probe scout got a kill. That's so pog. This is a good omen for Acheron. And he also spent 1,000 channel points in order for me to cast this game. So he has that blessing going for him, apparently. Old Man Slum, thank you for the follow. Yes, Group C starts, so we're going to take a small break after this series, and then Group C will begin. It's going to be quad adepts. This is the first time we've seen this. We've had a mother load of PvPs today, and this is the first time we've seen quad adepts. So the shade begins. Oh my god! Well, one adept makes it in. That was very close. That was very clutch from Azura. He's very lucky right now. Acheron, in the meantime, is getting sentries back at home, continuing to develop his forces. He will have an immortal on the map soon. Already, the Prism has arrived to the north and is going to drop these adepts off in the main. There are no units in the main. There are no units in the main right now. This mineral line is totally open season. Acheron has only managed to kill 4 probes, so this is minimal damage considering what just happened. Oh man, the prism just... Wait, okay. Stalker's like, oh no you don't. Acheron getting a dark shrine. Azura, my dude. You need to make more probes. You lost 8 of them. He is finally going to resume probe production, but his opponent is ahead 9 workers right now. Azura. Kills off the Nexus. But he has to leave. He has to run away because Acheron just has too much. He's up 16 army supply, and it's quality. An Immortal in the mix. 2 Immortals, as a matter of fact. Plenty of sentries with plenty of energy. In addition to the stalker backbone of this teal army, Acheron has begun the siege of the purple natural. Acheron just has so much. He has so much firepower. Azura decides to make a play to snipe the Prism and loses everything. He loses his entire army to make it happen. He does have a Warpin at the ready, so those Thresh Stalkers are what you see doing battle. With the Teal Toss now, the probes are pulled. They try to get a counterattack going. That was kind of a battle of the bulge from Azura, forcing Acheron back, but unable to dislodge him. Both Immortals still in the fight, and these Zealots do not have charge. Azura is going to have +1 attack. Able to take down one of the Immortals. Acheron has taken his third behind this push. There's still 3 Immortals. There's now as many Immortals on the field as there are gateway units for the purple player. Azura is hanging on for dear life, hanging on with everything he possibly can. GG. Acheron takes a 2-0 and will be the second person to move on from Group B. He will be facing Oil Town in the round of 8. NA hardest server. Alright, we'll give Acheron a ring, see if he wants to do a winner's interview. If not, we're gonna take a 15, and then we'll be back with Group C. It is so hot. It is so hot. Oh my god. And it's supposed to rain. Can you believe that? It's gonna rain in 93-degree heat. Unreal. Okay, looks like Acheron is not down for an interview right now. So we're gonna take 15, enjoy the highlights reel, and we'll be back with Group C. Let's go.